That was very annoying. Thank you, Streamlabs, for not registering my microphone at all until several minutes into the stream. I appreciate that. I'm gonna turn down my game audio just a little bit. Thank you guys for your patience. I don't know why Streamlabs does this to me. It just was not showing my microphone at all. It was showing every single microphone on this laptop except for the one that I plugged in. And the one that it was default to was just a string of numbers. I had never seen that before. It was really weird. Turn my voice volume up a little bit? Okay. I have my voice volume up to max now. How does that sound? No, apparently Streamlabs is just not a Digimon fan. Well, like maybe it got mad that we switched over from Hacker's Memory to just regular Cyber Sleuth. Maybe that's it. Maybe it was just really big Hacker's Memory fan. All right. So I did manage to do a little bit of grinding off stream. So we now have a platinum Numemon. So that'll help just a little bit with the grinding process. Just a little bit. We'd have to get more poops, to be honest. If we wanted to like max out our EXP gain. But I think this one should be fine for now. Maybe it's a Xana attack. Yeah, I don't know. Like this this program is so new to me. I have no idea what I'm doing with it. And I just thought that all of the settings would be the exact same and that it would default to all of the settings as soon as you started everything up. But apparently that's not the case. You still have to do a little bit of finagling in order to get things working. I don't know. It's a very maybe I'm doing something wrong, like I'm not plugging in all my stuff before Streamlabs starts or something and that messes everything up. I don't know. But it was just very weird that it took Streamlabs this long to register my actual microphone, even though that it had been plugged in for before the stream had even started. Can someone please explain to me the poops? Oh, sure. I can explain the poops to you as soon as I get this started up. Okay. So, the the thing about the poops is that all Digimon have special abilities. So you can see in the skill here, under the skills and the description, you have Floramon here has SS Flower Guard, and that prevents Sunflowmon from being poisoned. And it's the same with Otamamon here, although you can barely see Otamamon. But Otamamon's special skill, is Deep Sea Slumber, which has a 10% chance of putting the target to sleep when attacking them. With Platinum Numemon, its special skill is Platinum Service, which increases EXP earned in battle. So the the usual thing that a lot of people do when it comes to playing Cyber Sleuth is they get a maximum of 3 Platinum Numemons and then just have them battle and have all of the other Digimon in the background where they're not fighting, and then they can just passively earn much more EXP than what they would normally do outside of that battle. And that's how a lot of people get past a lot of the grindy elements of this game. in a much more reasonable fashion, or maybe just like you won't spend as much time grinding as you would somebody who doesn't utilize the poops. To be honest, streaming software is hard. Try not to take it personally. Yeah, no, I'm not taking it personally so much. I'm still pretty new to this process. When we're doing the Team Dract streams, Raymond is the one that's doing everything, so I had to ask him for help. Although with the basic setup and stuff, it was basically the same as OBS, which I did use occasionally, and I mostly used it for recording videos rather than actual streaming, but when I did stream it was on Twitch. But this is a lot more involved than that. There's a lot more gadgets and buttons and stuff. So one of these days I'll get it figured out. Maybe I'll act much more like a professional YouTuber, but now is not that time, and probably in the near future will not be that time either. One day. You're going back to OBS for now? Gaming laptop is in repairs and my backup can't keep up with... Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I had a lot of problems with my last laptop. The poor thing was only like 2 years old by the time I had to retire it, and it's currently now in pieces because I was trying to recover all of my data out of the C drive and everything that was on the actual like the actual machine, all of the data off of it. But the thing that I bought to do that didn't work with it. It just asked me to reformat it, which would wipe all of the data off. So I'm probably going to have to save up money and spend a lot of money to professionally get it looked at, but or just cut my losses, and whatever information was on there is just gone forever. Unless if I become an expert computer repair woman. But yeah, that thing was so expensive, and yet it had a lot of issues, but it would have been fine if the I had warranty on it, and the company that handled the warranty went out of business around the time when I really needed to deal with them to get my computer repaired. And the computer company wouldn't allow me to send my computer in without contact from the warranty company, which was in the process of going out of business. So instead of saving my computer and getting it repaired, it died a very slow and painful death, and I had to scramble to get a new one. And I'm so glad that I had the foresight to save a copy of my entire computer on an external hard drive as a copy disk, or else I would have lost everything that wasn't on an external hard drive that I don't normally have on my regular computers. So always keep backups of everything. Keep more than one backup if you can. Yeah, a Pokemon just got on my computer and it was wreaking havoc. It had gotten to the point where it was the hinges. The hinges were broken. And eventually it got to the point where I couldn't use the screen anymore. And the only way that I could use my computer was to hook it up to my TV. And that's how I used my computer for several months at that point, waiting, like a month and a half at least, waiting for a reply from somebody to get my computer fixed. And eventually it got to the point where I think I burned out the HDMI cable. So I was not, I could still turn on the laptop and I could hear the boot up music and all that kind of stuff, but I couldn't access it physically. I couldn't access anything. I was just barred from from anything visual with regards to my old laptop. It sucked. But yeah, I'm really glad that I had made that copy of my computer when I did. It was about roughly 3 weeks before my laptop had completely died visually. So it it was around the time I think that for some reason it had a problem where it was really weird where everything was incredibly slow. Like it took at least a minute for my mouse to move from one side of the screen to the other. If not like 30 seconds. It honestly really sucked. And it was so frustrating to do anything. I couldn't do anything other than just like talk to people and just exist there because I couldn't do anything. But eventually I somehow got it figured out before I had to do like a factory reset. In which case it's like, ugh, I need to get my laptop repaired. What would be the point of factory resetting it? It was so frustrating, but I don't know, I did something probably. And then like 2 days after I tried to do any kind of uh I contacted the company and they tried to walk me through some solutions. They didn't seem to work, but if they did, then it only worked like a day later. It just miraculously got better and I'm like, okay, no, I'm backing everything up. I I don't want to lose all my stuff. Television is dying visually right now. Sometimes it goes black, other times it stays on. Oh, that sucks. You should get like a really cheap one to use as a monitor. Like maybe one that's like as close to $100 or less as possible. I don't know what country you're from. Nothing up here in Canada for televisions cost under $100, I don't think. But I think some people in America can get televisions for like incredibly cheap. Like really crappy ones. But if you're using it as a computer monitor, then it's not going to really matter now, will it? You aren't hearing the game? What's going on now? TV, you mean a widescreen monitor? Okay, you guys can still hear me, but when did the game sound cut out? Because I can still see it on Streamlabs that it's still working. Yeah, Platinum Sukumon's defense is maximum. That's what makes it so great. It is literally made of metal. Monitor only. What about... It cut out sometime before I started having sound. Okay. Oh, that could be because I switched the audio monitoring because I couldn't hear the sound at first. So I thought that maybe that was one of the problems that I was having last week, so I switched it to monitor only. So I had to switch it back to monitor and output. I'm sorry, guys. I've actually been having a lot of computer issues the last couple of years. Like I said, my last laptop was only 2 years old, and that's because my 11-year-old laptop was finally showing its age, and it was starting to physically break down. Actually, only the ability to charge itself was starting to die. That thing was a beast. We bought it back in well, I guess it wasn't 11 years old. If we bought it, I think in, was it 2012 or was it 2013 or 14? I don't remember, but it was still a pretty old gaming laptop, and I used it for everything. So, most people probably spend, I don't know. I actually don't know the average time that people spend on their computers, but for me, because everything that I do involves a computer somehow, whether it's gaming, talking to friends, doing my work, doing hobbies, whether it's writing or drawing, it's all on the computer, so I'm pretty much on the computer all day. So a laptop being on and being used for most of the day, every single day for 9-10 years, it's pretty impressive that thing managed to work as well as it did up until the very end. Because it was fine every other way, except for the fact that it just had trouble holding a charge. So I couldn't... once the battery ran out, then it was an issue. And it took so long for me to start to, fiddle around with it so that it would start charging. And then eventually it just stopped doing that, too. I had to get a new one. Then the new one also had all these problems. It wasn't helped by that company that went out. It's one of the myriad of reasons why my second Digimon video hasn't been worked on. So I was dealing with all that crap. Then on top of it, everything else that, honestly, I don't need to talk about that stuff in depth because it's kind of personal, but just know that part of the reason why things haven't been moving on my channel for the last couple of years was because of all of these issues that have just been going on, happening at the same time. But I figured, because we started the Jack streams, I could probably start getting my channel back so that I didn't just have this two-year-old video that was just sitting there as my final contribution other than the blooper video. Which I'm not sure if I should do the bloopers separately or if I should have them at the end of the video. People didn't seem to care about all the work that I did to the blooper video. I'm kind of sad, because I think that it's hilarious. Hello, Oliver. Oh my gosh, I didn't say hi to everybody. I'm so sorry. I think I said hi to Miles. I did not say hi to Josh, so hi Josh. Robbie. Hello, Robbie. Black Knightmon. I'm so glad that you guys are all like coming in here pretty quickly and all that. Midna Lament. Hello, Midna. Relic. Heat. Heathead. Hello. And Oliver. That's everybody. Thank you. I've just been so busy talking and, like, fixing my audio issues. I'm so sorry. But hello, everybody. Alright. So actually, I think we're actually pretty good for right now in terms of our Digimon. Because I did do a lot of grinding, so Leomon and some of our other Digimon are pretty high level. Like Leomon I think is like level 20 right now. We could probably get to a point... We could actually probably de-Digivolve a lot of these guys right now. And work them back up so that they'll be good for the next boss battle. I think we can do that. So I'm gonna make sure... Well, I'm not gonna de-Digivolve Platinum Sukumon. Oh, his cam's already 95%. That's great. 7... Actually, I think the best way to work on them is to Digivolve them, de-Digivolve them from Champion back to Rookie, and then just keep going back and forth like that in order to get their ABI up. You just leveled up. Okay. But one more battle. Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan. Hello. I thought that I had said hi to you earlier. My apologies. Your head count to be safe. Do we want to do the buddy system? Might be a good idea. Don't want everybody to get lost in the shuffle. Alright. Sunflowmon is level 17. That's great. Ah! Ah, well. Ooh. We're starting to get to the point where I don't need to do these special attacks anymore. Because the rookies are strong enough that you can't one-shot them with just the basic attack. And even, like, I was actually playing with a big type advantage because there were a lot of Otamamon and Goblimon who are obviously virus types, and then I was playing with mostly virus types, so I had a type, well, not a type disadvantage, but I certainly wasn't doing all that much. So I couldn't one-shot them for quite a while, even with the special attacks. Okay. Let's de-Digivolve Sunflowmon. It's such an issue because can't really see the full screen. Well, I guess I could just... No, I don't wanna mess with this. Let's just de-digivolve back to Palmon. There's our Palmon. Otamamon can digivolve into everything except for that one. So, of the ones where it's possible... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to look at how to do polls. That's something that I just failed to do for the entire week. Well, we were kind of distracted by some forest fires that have been happening around the country. And my grandpa was thinking of going to visit family, but he has to go kind of around the fires in order to get there, which is very difficult to do when you only have like 3 roads that you could potentially take, and one of them is on fire and the other one is very, very far away. Yeah, Jasper half burnt to the ground, which is very sad because it was a very beautiful tourist spot. But well, let's not go with number 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 5. Post in the chat options 1 to 3 or 5 what you think that we should digivolve Otamamon into. Oliver says Geckomon, number 2. Relic says 3. 1 vote for 2, 1 vote for 3. Another vote for 2 by Costas. Hello, Costas. Robbie says 2. Everybody's saying 2, so I think we should go for 2. Oh, look at our little derpy boy. Actually, it's so satisfying to rotate them. Get rotated, loser. Our cute little derpy frog. Okay, so I think we can add, oops. Probably add Koromon. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. You can make a pool for YouTube stream in the bottom of the chat window. A poll for the stream The bottom of the chat window? Ah. See, I can't actually sign in to Streamlabs, I don't think. Like, it just takes me to a new page. Like, a new tab on my browser. And then the stream opens up. So I have to, like, get out of the stream. The Streamlabs desktop in order to, like, actually engage with the chat. So I'm not sure if I should just do that from now on and just minimize Streamlabs. Because I was mostly focusing on the chat in Streamlabs ever since I started doing these. And now I think that maybe that's not how you do it. That seems kind of silly, though. Oh, hello, Chia. Is it early for you, Chia? What's Farm Island? Farm Island is the place where you can put your Digimon and you can actually interact with them in a place where they can live. I haven't been putting the Digimon in the farm, though, because they do passively level up. And I wanted to focus on leveling up the Digimon ourselves, and then more the Digimon that we won't really be focusing on, that will be for other things, could be put in there later on. But I think we probably are getting to the point where we can safely put them in there, and it won't be that much of a problem. It's just because it's such a hassle to take them in and out of the farm when we could just put them in the bank. The bank is technically supposed to be overspill, like when you have too many Digimon that can't be on the farm but also can't be in your party, you just put them in the bank and they'll be in stasis. But we could probably go back now, and we can do a couple of cases. Get the ball rolling on the rest of the story. Oh, wow. 4:36 a.m. So are you... Where do you live, Chia? That's gotta be, I can't think of... can't think of time zones off the top of my head in a moment's notice. That's gotta be over on the other side somewhere. So now I have an image of a bank, like in Harry Potter, full of Digimon working there. Yeah! Like instead of goblins as Digimon. You have to, instead of like that poor white dragon that they fly on the back of at the end of the final book, it's like an Examon. Poor Royal Knight. No, we can leave. Just full on leave. I said many times, I live in the Philippines. Oh, I do apologize, Chia. I probably either haven't seen when you mentioned it, or I have forgotten. Sometimes my memory is very good, but sometimes it's not the best. Most likely I just didn't catch it. Alright, we got 2 new cases. Got a wanted hacker, and we got... Oh, we already got this one. A game, a bug, an imperiled job. Okay. Lots of bad hackers in this world. Poor Digimon, don't you think it's time for just desserts? HP Capsule B. Bank Expansion Drive. Let's go for this one first. Mirai. Got a new case from Mirai. Oh? This doesn't have much in the way of concrete details. In that case, go straight to Mirai and ask her what she wants. Actually, it might be easier to just leave and go through her main thing just outside. You just barely succeeded then. I haven't received any information as the assistant of this detective agency. Please get back to me with the information as soon as possible. Well, anyway, you're not a police detective, so at times like this, you should just do nothing. Anyway, moving along, I need your help with something else. No, I'm on a case. Kyoko, go away. Put it on the whiteboard so you can take this one whenever you like. Come to the office when you're ready. Huh? You didn't understand what I meant? I can't tell you here. That's pretty much a rule, you know. Yeah, I get it, but... I have obtained all the content. Just go to the Digilab. Let's move some of our Digimon. We got Leomon, we can move him into the farm. Digibank. Numamon. Falcomon. And Golemon. If you're here, you must have taken my case. I figured you'd naturally come, given your close ties to Digimon. Anyway, let's get straight to business, shall we? You've already been to Kowloon and Eden before, yes? Then that'll make this conversation much quicker. Eden is filled to the brim with hackers who view Digimon as little more than mere tools to do their bidding. Of course, said bidding is rather malicious and illegal in nature, to put it simply. That's why I've sought out your help in this case. I'd like you to go after one such hacker and, let's say, discipline him from these terrible hijinks. Hopefully, as one of their own, they'll learn from your example to treat their Digimon much more kindly from now on. Not every hacker might be so bad, you say? From the way you talk, I take it you've met some that might make you so optimistic, then. Well, I'll take your word for it, if you really do believe that. But that doesn't change the fact that there are indeed bad eggs out there, ones that abuse their Digimon and make them suffer terribly. So I would still appreciate it if you turned up the heat on such hackers, so to speak. Thank you. I knew I could trust you to join me in such an important cause. I've already found an especially malevolent hacker lurking about inside Eden. This hacker seems to be somewhere on Kowloon level 2. This one seems to be a particularly nasty hacker. You'll know why. That's all I have for you right now. Thank you again for taking up this case. Once you're done, come back here and report back to me. Alright. What's with her outfit? Her outfit is meant to be sexy. So it emphasizes a lot of the breast area and the crotch area because the character modeler or the designer or whoever just was horny at his job. Let's go find this guy. Yeah, it really kind of sucks that the developers or somebody made the decision to just... I mean, some of the outfits, like Mirai's, are kind of cute, but there's... The outfit that Nokia wears is just a travesty. It's an insult on the concept of fashion, and I don't know anything about fashion. And even I know that. But... like, it's really a shame. Because I just find it very annoying that a lot of people kind of take this idea that in order for things to be for older kids or teenagers, that in order to entice them into a game that they should be enjoying anyways, they have to make things titillating instead of actually making the game, like, being confident that the game is fun enough that you don't have to use these tactics in order to entice people into the game. Because you think... because it just comes off as like you don't think that the game is strong enough to hold anyone's interest. You know?
みんな行くよ。そら。そら。みんなよく頑張ったね。
Nokia makes me sad. If you need to vent about Ruby, you can do that here. I mean, you could do that on the Jack streams too, but it's always fun just shitting on Ruby and lamenting that it could have actually been a lot better than it actually ended up being. I don't know. I honestly don't know what Miles and Carrie did within the 10 years that they started writing, but the moment that they started getting hired by RT to do specifically the writing jobs, they should have taken writing classes. They should have studied and honed their skills and not made it up on the fly trying to reinvent the wheel. Like, guys, writing has been a thing for thousands of years. We have ways to do it more efficiently. You don't have to act as though you're inventing something new. It's very, very frustrating, because even if they didn't do that, the fact is that they act as though that's how they did it. You really don't need to. Hey, guess what? So do I. It's the reason why I kept saying Critter and Twins are the hardest to impress when it comes to character outfits, designs, and in Ruby's case, weapons. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I'm not an expert or anything on fashion design or anything like that, so I mostly just go off of what works for me personally, and that's more of a feels-based thing rather than like actually looking at the aesthetics of the outfit, seeing whether or not the color palettes work and all that kind of stuff. Critter knows a lot more about that than me, but I would always defer to somebody who knows a lot more about outfits and outfit design and stuff than me, because they obviously know more than me about that. And obviously you can disagree with somebody about something, because it's not like somebody's preference for an aesthetic is set in stone or anything like that. But who's talking to me? Thank you for everything. I sent you something as thanks. Aww. Hey, who is that? I can't see. Takara's in the way. I should move Takara. I should just... Does that work? Aquilamon. Does that look bad though now? No, I don't think... Actually, don't think that's done very much at all, so, actually, I could probably move her a bit more. I can move chat over here. There we go. It was just tiny in the corner there, but she was in front of my screen where I have the game full screened So now that I've moved her, everything's fine. I can read everything. You guys, though, it's a little bit... Takara's going over a little bit of the game there for you guys, and I have no idea if I should just keep it as it is and just deal with that, or if I should make it so that the game isn't full screen anymore in the live streams at some point, but then you'll be able to see everything. I don't know. One day I'll figure it out. The whole sex sells mentality, isn't it? Yeah, it really is, but like the problem with the sex sells mentality is when everybody uses sex sells, then what makes it titillating anymore when everything is just basically pseudo porn? Like, I think that's the problem with it, is that it needs to be a little bit more, it needs to be used more sparingly, I should say, instead of just thrown around. It's like cooking. You're not gonna put 12 cups of sugar into your coffee or into your cupcake, because that's way too sugary, that's way too sweet. You gotta use it sparingly, or else it's gonna taste like garbage. I mean, from what I've seen, Miles and Carrie weren't writers except some comedy stuff on Miles' account. And even then, he had someone above him. Ruby was the first time they were going solo. Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Because, like, it's fine if the only thing that they did in terms of writing was just comedic stuff. But once they got promoted to head writer of Ruby, then they should have taken the initiative and taken a writing class or 5. And, you know, learned how to actually be writers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You don't have to figure this stuff out on your own. There are entire industries set up specifically to teach you how to be writers. And they can be cheap, they can be expensive, they can be anywhere in between. But they exist. And it doesn't feel based off of the writing and how they basically said that they were shooting around in the dark until they, like, throwing spaghetti at the wall until they found something that they thought stuck. Not realizing that they were just staining their walls with spaghetti sauce until and now it's all, like, congealed and it's rotten and it's growing mold on your walls. Like, you can learn how to be a better writer by taking some workshops. It's not that hard. And the fact that they didn't do that is just kind of telling that they just really didn't know what they were doing, if not more maliciously that they just didn't care. Chia used Renora as an example of what they could have done for Bumblebee. It's a mess because of what they did to the two, like Blake and Ying being close despite Blake still hadn't apologized. Honestly, I think that their relationship was kind of toxic from the very beginning. Like, it would need a lot of work in order to salvage their relationship, and the fact that they entered a relationship without solving their issues with themselves and with other people and their own failings in personality really makes me feel like once the show is over, you get to a point where it's like, yeah, 5 years down the line, they're gonna break up, even if it takes that long. Like, if it lasts 5 years, then it's going to be a miracle. I mean, it was the same thing with like, Ron and Hermione. That was a relationship that a lot of people really liked simply for the fact that it was canon in the books. I never liked it. I always thought that it was a garbage relationship because they were constantly at each other's throats. And just because people are at each other's throats a lot as kids doesn't mean, like, that whole adage of, like, oh, boys just bug girls because they like them and all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, that works when you're 5, not when you're 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. At that point, that's just a toxic relationship. And I always felt very vindicated when Rowling had said in an interview that she had made a mistake with putting those two together in the books because she felt pressured to not follow the convention that the main character gets with the main female character and all of that. Because, yes, that is a cliche writing trope, but it's a writing trope for a reason. And instead of forcing a relationship to go a specific way in order to not be cliche, you should focus on what's right for your story. Don't give a shit about what other people are doing or how often it's been done in other ways. Is it right for your story? Is it natural for the characters to have developed in this way? And for Bumblebee, I don't think that they managed to pull that off in a natural way where it's very clear that that is the progression that they were going in. It's very interesting that I have so little basis for authors talking about relationships in fiction and the mistakes that they've made and regretting putting characters in certain relationships and stuff like that. It's really only this one example that I know of. But it's a good example, I think, because it shows that people are human and people can cave to certain expectations and certain tropes and certain things of what they expect that the audience would or wouldn't like and stuff like that, instead of focusing on the novel itself or the writing itself and the progression that has been built in and of itself, which a lot of writers know, but a lot of them these days at least seem to not know. And I think that is part of, like, the problem with people mostly being focused on TV, because, again, TV is a different language, so you're not gonna have the same language when it comes to writing a book. It's very noticeable when someone writes a book but they've only ever watched TV shows. Anyway, I have not been paying attention to chat. What's been going on? Actually, let me at least get started with this fight first. The hell are you going on about? The Digimon program's prime for hacking. I'm just using it as it was always intended. What good is a tool if you don't use it, dumbass? Anyone in my position would use this for their own benefit. I see that look in your eyes. If you've got anything more to say about what I do, you're just gonna have to fight me. Let's go, bitch. Alright. Ooh, Digimons. Could you not make Takara smaller? I could. Would you guys rather have Takara be smaller on the screen? Because I thought that it was fine if she was a decent size. Oh no! Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna beat this guy. Should meet my cousin. She has 5 sugars in her coffee. Yeah, but there. I mean, I would do that too, but I don't like the taste of coffee. But, like, there's a difference between having sugar with your coffee and having coffee with your sugar, right? Like, part of the reason why I don't drink coffee is because it tastes so bad to me that I would need to make my coffee 75% sugar to get rid of the taste. And that's obviously bad for me, and that kind of defeats the point. So why would I bother? I'm not gonna make a slurry of watery sugar water that has coffee flavoring in it. Trying to have a reason for it. It's gonna be like 5 years they break up. 5 years they break up, or they're a pair of murderers because murder gets them happy. What a weird thing to say, Josh. I mean, I suppose if you're going off of like Adam, I don't like how Adam was handled. I don't mind necessarily if Adam gets killed by the girls. I do like how it was done better in Fixing Ruby, where it wasn't just Yang and Blake, because Weiss definitely should have been there as well, because her whole thing is how her family's reputation is ruined because of the negative stereotype of Faunus labor. Like, thematically, it should have also included Weiss. And it just makes no sense that it's Yang as much, because other than him cutting off her arm, he really didn't give a shit about her. He only gave a shit about her because she was partnered up with Blake. Thematically, story-wise, he should have had much more of a beef with Weiss. But he didn't. He didn't at all. And that sucked. Right, Josh. Let's see here. Still feel bad for what happened to him in Adventure. I know he's an evil Digimon, but he didn't deserve that. Digimon kind of sometimes make their own bed and then they sleep in it sometimes. Adam and Blake, she considers him a mentor, and now they're a former couple. It's very weird that if that is what they always intended, then they should have built that up a lot more than what they ended up doing. Ultimately, I don't mind Adam being both a mentor and a former lover, but ultimately, the main issue with that is ultimately that they just didn't really hint at it in any kind of way. Like, yes, she did directly say that they were mentors. There was no hints anywhere else because there was so little focus on the girls and anything really. So it just everything just boils down to they didn't care. They only wanted to get to the major beats of the story. So, like, yes, they hinted once and had Blake say he was a mentor, but she didn't really say anything else otherwise. But there should have been other hints. And then just Adam shouldn't have been as cartoonish as he was if they wanted him to be treated seriously as a threat. Because Blake sure seems to think that he's a threat, but I don't. I think that he's a silly Billy. And that he needs, like, a slap on the wrist. And that he needs, like, to go to respect women class or whatever. And also, like, you know, probably get deprogrammed from whatever indoctrination that he put himself in. Ugh. We have 3-in-1 coffee here. And we, for coffee, we have what's known as the double-double, which is like 2 cream, 2 coffee. Or 2 cream, 2 sugar. I don't know. 2 cream, 2 coffee. But like, still for me, like, I have such a problem with taste. Coffee is just way, way, way too strong for me. It would need to be, like, almost no actual coffee in there. Which is, I think, what the French vanilla is. It has almost no coffee content in it. And I can tolerate the French vanilla. Even to the point where sometimes I actually like it. But it's still more in the tolerable range, and French vanilla barely has any kind of coffee content in it. Anyway. Okay, I get what you're saying. Shut up already. Will you leave me alone if I promise to treat my Digimon better from now on? I hate having to deal with asswipes like you. The hacker seems to have repented. I should report back to Mirai. Woo! He was boring Relic, yes. a message. Oh, Leomon is so sweet. Alright, we got 2 presents to pick up when we get back home. Your coffee is like granules while ours is like a powder. I wouldn't know the difference, and I'm not sure how that would really affect the taste. But either way, I still don't like the taste of coffee. Ooh. The reason why Adam didn't have beef with Weiss is because the writers probably didn't know how to write the conflict built around racism like that, and still have Adam be the bad guy. Well, like, that's why you ask around. But also, it's very easy to write a character like that who has kind of gone over the deep end, has gone too far, where you have even his subordinates who are like, hey, that wasn't what we agreed upon. Like, we're starting to hurt each other now, sort of thing. Or you can have it where... I think Magneto is a good example of that, where he is an extremist, but he also had kind of reasons to be. But on the one hand, he also did do a lot of very heinous things. And him acknowledging that he made a lot of icky decisions in the pursuit of that, and trying to redeem himself from that, is also, like, a really good way to do that. It really feels like they didn't want to take inspiration from anything that they needed to take inspiration from, and instead took inspiration from things that they didn't need to take inspiration from. You know? Like they were afraid that if they took inspiration from these places in order to do this character stuff, then they would be plagiarizing. But it's perfectly okay to just steal assets from this place, or take the plot from this show, and that's not plagiarism, apparently. It appears everything went smoothly for you. I'm so glad I called on you to help me clean up Eden. Although knowing how strong your bonds to your Digimon are, perhaps this end result was the work of fate. You should take that as a compliment. Regardless, thank you for your hard work today. I expect great things from you going forward as well. Oh, you didn't think we were done with just this one hacker you took care of, did you? Sad to say, there are still numerous hackers out there who are mistreating their Digimon horribly. While you were taking down that first hacker, I drafted up what you might call a hacker blacklist. Right now, there are 30 such outlaw hackers on the list, with this one you just defeated bumping the total number down to 29. Oh, you feel that the number is rather high? I assure you, I arrived at this final roster after only the most careful of deliberation. Rest assured, you won't have to search for all of the remaining hackers by yourself. I know you're only one person after all. On that note, have you tried out the Digifarm yet? If you haven't, I suggest you do so post-haste. The reason for that is because if you order the Digimon on your Digifarm to investigate, they'll find out where the other hackers are for you. Once their locations have been discovered, I'll send them over to you right away as a new case to check. You can handle them the same way as today's. Don't underestimate the strength of your bonds with your Digimon. Big or small, each one will lend you their aid when you need it most. So please, do what you can to save those poor Digimon from those blacklisted hackers. I expect great things to come from this. Oh, that was another thing that I really wish that we could have done. Like, maybe they'll have done it in Hacker's Memory, but, like, actually taking Digimon away from people and, like, rescuing them and setting them free, or, like, using them. Kind of like how Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness functioned. Like, just literally stealing away a Digimon from a hacker who is being a bit of a douche. Let's go to our Digifarm and see how everything's going. We got a bug recovery and escape gate. Awesome. Improve the ability of a Digimon depending on its personality. Yep. Develop. Investigate. For now, let's, do an investigation. We needed Digimon Protective Services in this universe. Anime and homework shouldn't be intertwined. True. I mean, like, you can, but under the assumption that you're wanting to get you want to get certain elements out of it. You can't just do homework for the sake of doing homework. There has to be some sort of reason why you're doing one thing or another. There has to be a reason why you're doing this anime homework. Like, what is it that specifically you're looking for? What is it that you're trying to get out of this anime homework? Like, what does making an anime mean in this context? Like, what ultimately do you want out of this thing? Because anime has such a wide variety of things. You can have a kodomo show where everyone are like, a kodomo show is a show like Doraemon, where the characters are little children and they have little children problems. Like, it's the equivalent of, like, Barney and Friends. Like, Barney is a kodomo show, a show for little children. And Nanalan and Dora the Explorer, Caillou, what other kid shows are out there? Is Max and Ruby. remembering that the show that the kid that I used to babysit used to watch a lot was Max and Rudy.
ほらかかっておいで
Then you have
そら
shonen which is I mean it's for boys, like shonen is young boy,
そら
but it is more of a generalist genre, kind of like how it is over here, where boy content is kind of the default. And then you have the alternative, which is shoujo, for little girls. And it's the same over here, where you have the default, the boy content, and then you have the alternative, which is the girl content, which nobody but girls usually like, and if boys do like it, then it's usually in secret. It's like a dirty secret. Oh, how dare you be a young 8-year-old boy and like Sailor Moon. I've gotta keep it a secret or people are gonna make fun of me. But, then you have your seinen, which is for teenagers, for teenage boys. Seinen would basically means a youth. And then you have your josei, which is for older teenage girls. And then you have your mature or adult content, which may or may not have adult, not safe for work things in it, whether that be ecchi or hentai or whatever, but those are just the base categories, and we have those too, we just don't really have names for them. And when you think of it that way, it's like, what? That's so broad, it doesn't mean anything. So you have to figure out what kind of show that you want. Is it going to be a kodomo, or is it going to be a shonen or a shoujo? And then once you get that figured out, you can figure out, is it a fantasy? Is it a slice of life? Is it a fiction show? Is it a western? Is it a science fiction? Does it take place in the real world? Does it take place in a fictional world that's completely outside of our scope? That it's only after you figure that out that you get the genre, but like, to make an anime, again, what does that mean? Let's make a movie. Oh no, Platinum Sukumon is very low in HP. I hope he levels up soon. I spent way too long talking about that. Let's look at the chat here. Bleach, Blackrock Shitter, Soul Eater, Avatar, of all things. And more, I guess. Watch H-Bomber Guy video on it. You can't focus on both at the same time. Should be anime study. Blue's Clues, Scooby-Doo. Maya the Bee. Amanda the Adventurer. I admit I watched My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, which I didn't necessarily want to admit until much later. It's okay, this is a safe space. Yeah, it's a safe space. I don't care if you're a guy and you watch, like, the most girly of shows. Like, it's fine. You're not gonna get cooties from watching a TV show that's meant for girls. It's such a funny concept that it's like, it's embarrassing. I like watching girl shows, but I'm a boy. It's like, so? There's a reason why girls like this content too, and it's probably for the same reasons that you like it. It's fine. Girls are human beings. And human beings like things that are entertaining. And those entertaining things can be universal to a certain extent. It's not that deep. Oh, the Barbie movies! The Barbie movies are so good. Like, unironically, they're good. They're just well-written stories. I like them. I watched like a whole bunch of them for the first time at 18 or 19. There was just a whole bunch of them that I'd never seen before. Because I just wasn't... I was at that age where I'm like, well, I'm not gonna watch these because it's Barbie and, you know, I like more mature stuff. But then I was always curious about them. So I wanted to sit down one day and I just downloaded a bunch of them and I watched them, or I just watched them online. And they were good. This idea of boys do boy things and girls do girl things and they shouldn't overlap. Nonsense. Yeah, it's true. And that's actually just been a concept that has been challenged only recently. Because throughout all of human history, men and women have been highly segregated in the things that they do. And to a certain extent, it's understandable. Like, women, for instance, have better control of their fingers and have better control for finer actions, so their bodies are just better suited for something like sewing than men. It's not that men can't do it, but women are just can be much more efficient at it as a whole. Like, individuals... Like, ignoring the individual person for a moment, like, just as a population, men aren't as good at sewing as women. So it's understandable that women would take up those duties. And it's the same for hunting and stuff. On the individual level, maybe women can be very good at hunting, but as a whole, as a population, that's not necessarily the case for women. Well, Goramon's at max. So, but you do have this theme, this running theme with a lot of categories when it comes to women that is just very anti-woman. These things aren't looked down upon because they are embarrassing or because they are not worthy of a man's time, but because specifically they had been historically associated with women. And women have always been seen as barely human throughout most of human history. Like, oh wow. Oh, Cam needs to be 10, ABN needs to be 20. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. What is this Koromon? Stats. Okay, you're barely anything, so I'm just gonna... Better with their fingers. Yeah, it's kind of the same reason why children were employed to do certain tasks up until like just a little bit after the Industrial Revolution, because children could do smaller tasks, more fine tasks than men could do it. So women and children were usually employed to do these very small menial tasks like dealing with small parts for machines and all that kind of stuff, or doing fine needlework and all that kind of stuff. We can move Toy Agumon. Over here. Palmon and Ekomon can stay there. I don't know if we have... We don't. We do not have any more babies. Josh says I practice HEMA, and some of the guys wouldn't take losing to a girl or say it doesn't count. This was a minority, but still there. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's such a stigma with men when it comes to women that I kind of... I see it especially, like, because I've been kind of going back and refreshing myself on Greek mythology and also Greek, just Greek society and culture in general, and also other ancient cultures. And for the most part, the worst thing that you could possibly be in society is a woman. And if you're not a woman, then the worst thing that you could possibly be is seen to do things that will associate you with looking like a woman. It is the most shameful thing in existence, is to be a woman or to look like you could be on the same level as a woman. And that is just something that has existed in society for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. And only now are we starting to kind of get rid of that. And only kinda. There are still some people that just can't get over it. Not yet. Two new cases are added. Urgent case from Mirai. Mega HP generator, Mega SP generator. Those would actually be very, very useful. let's do that one first. Alright, let's go back to Mirai. People need to watch Mulan, you gotta embrace femininity and masculinity. Yeah. Like, I still am amazed that there are a lot of stories throughout history of women being great warriors and being respected by men, but it is still a thing of, like, in order for that woman to be respected by a man, they have to be a man. They have to turn themselves into masculine figures. And it's a problem that's happening right now in a lot of literature and just society in general right now, where women are more respected in both fiction and real life if they are doing masculine tasks. If they are using a sword and going and fighting dragons and rescuing damsels in distress. Basically being men without the male body parts. Whereas women, like traditional women, and the things that are associated with women are still looked down upon for being feminine. It is still the feminine aspect that is looked down upon, because the only way to make a woman respectable is to make them a man. Were you surprised to get a sudden case from me? My apologies for that. However, it has to do with the blacklisted hackers we discussed earlier. Some unusual hackers have appeared in Eden. These ones don't belong to any of the major hacker groups, but what makes them unusual is that rather than being alone, these three are always together. And with those greater numbers comes greater trouble for people and Digimon alike. What they do is pretty standard hacker fare, but we can't ignore this is a group of them, either. Left unchecked, they could very well grow. If we don't nip this in the bud before they form into a proper hacker team, that could very well spell trouble if you try dealing with them later, no? This is why I sent this case as an urgent one. I need you to hurry up and take care of them before they can multiply. They should all be hanging out around somewhere on Kowloon Level 1. Given their numbers, make sure you're prepared before you take them on. Regardless, best of luck out there, so give them what they have coming. Let's see. I don't think I can see my limit there. 17. Let us let's go with a different option, because it's just better in general to have your Digimon digivolve into various things. Let's see. Actually, be right back. I'm gonna go get myself a water. I'm back, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to say. Just la la la. I got my water though, which is great because I was starting to get kind of dry in my mouth because I've been talking so much. I think I was kind of looking up some stats. We can probably go for this one to get Palmon as strong as we possibly can. Yeah. Mud Frigimon. It's a giant muddy teddy bear. Kowloon 1. Oh my god, he rolls. Look at him. Ah, oh, mud ball. I've never actually used a Mud Frigimon as a Digimon before, so that's... I wonder, does Frigimon also do this? That would be interesting. 'Cause I don't think I've used Frigimon either. At least I don't remember it. Maybe I did back when the game first came out, because it has been over 10 years. I know, the animations are so good. It's, can't do function call. Ooh. Actually, you know what would actually be a good thing is to get Leomon out and replace Gekomon with him. Because Gekomon's got a good number of levels on him. Besides, Leomon would be good for these fights. And then if we get him to a couple of levels above, we could potentially digivolve him again before we go back down. Yeah. Wait. Damage from Earth skills by 15. Increases damage by Earth skills by 15. Yeah! Nice. We got stacks. What are you guys saying? Charizonico. Hello. Nice to see you here. Don't worry, we'll be getting to Togemon pretty soon. We can always de-digivolve Mud Frigimon into Togemon at a later date. At the very least, I want to get Mud Frigimon to level 12 to get Aura. Greek Gods were more like Saturday morning soap drama. Yeah. Mulan's a great movie, but it's an oldie, so it isn't that historically accurate. I mean, it's kind of hard to be... like... historically accurate with the Ballad of Mulan, because there isn't really much going on for Mulan there. But when it comes to cartoon movies like that, you don't need to be the most historically accurate. You can save that for like live action stuff. It's just a shame that they did kind of go... They tried to go full wuxia with it without really understanding, from what it seems like, how to do wuxia. And how to make the wuxia interesting for a Western audience. So she just came off as like a Mary Sue. Evolving to Sunflowmon puzzled me because it's from that pink bud thing. Didn't Palmon evolve from Cactus Digimon branching evolutions? Yeah. Digimon, like, the anime has always been a little bit deceptive because it has always had these very clear linear paths like Pokemon. But Digimon has never been linear with its evolutions. Like, for the most part, when you digivolve a Digimon, you're committed to that evolution for the moment. Like, you have to just go until the end, until your Digimon dies. And then when your Digimon revives itself and is born again, then you can go down a different path. But this game can make it so that you don't have to do that, and you can just digivolve and de-digivolve and re-digivolve again. The first Digimon World game did that, where it was... You committed to your Digimon's evolutionary path until it died, and then you could choose a different one once it was reborn again. And it'll be interesting to see when the first Digimon game did a commitment like that, where you could de-digivolve your Digimon instead of having to wait until they died. I'm not finding these guys, so I think I missed them. Also, the historic ending for Mulan was Mulan going to forever asleep after she's about to get forcibly married. Right. You know the EXP trick? Yes, I do. Right now I only have one Platinum Sukamon. I will probably get more, but that'll probably be down the line once I get more memory ups. I'm still fairly early in the game right now, so I only have a maximum of 20 gigabytes for storing my Digimon in my party. So once I get more, then I'll be able to put more Platinum Sukamon in my party. Where is the guy? Is it you? You're the only guy here. There's nothing I hate more than having some jerk lecture me like I'm a kid. And I ain't never met a Zaxxon that didn't love to lecture. The worst of them is that Yugo guy. He kicked my butt hard the last time we fought, and then ranted about Zaxxon pride. It lasted for 5 hours. I'm not even exaggerating. 5 hours! I've been a hacker since before it was cool. I've done a lot, seen a lot, but I have never so wished for a bolt of lightning to strike me down. Okay, you're not the guy. Who's talking to me? What baby is talking to me? Hey, how about some Digimeat? That's the good stuff. I understand. Please wait until then. Okay, I don't see the guys here, so we're just gonna move on.
Minna, iku yo.
Yeah, I know about the exploits, Char. It's been a while since I've played the game, but I have beaten this game before, so it's not my first run. Ah, there you are. You're hidden over in the corner here. This must be the hacker that Mirai mentioned. Eh? Who the hell are you? You're here to stop our hacking? Haha, I get it now. I see what you're up to. You're one of those self-styled good guys who likes running around Eden picking fights with big, bad old hackers like me, huh? And now you've come to take us on Eden's legendary 3 scammers, am I right? Alright, you've got yourself a fight. I'm Takeshi, the youngest of the 3 siblings. I target dumb, young gamers playing free-to-play games, using my Digimon to sell them counterfeit items. It's made me a real fortune. So hurry up and rack up your parents' credit card bills already. Time and money's a-wasting. Wow. It's gonna take a really long time to get Leomon up to the 30s. This guy can see a giant teddy bear and a lion guy behind you. He should realize when he's over his head. Yeah. Ugh. I never thought I'd lose to someone as scrawny as you. Repent? Ha! What have I got to repent here? This isn't the end. My older brother's gonna swoop down and avenge me. I'm not repenting until you win against him, too. Got it? Ha 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 ha! Alright. Let's go find your brother. Let's make sure that, okay, there's nobody hiding around here. Oh no, back attack. 2. Oh, see him already. Yay. This must be the older brother Takeshi was talking about. If you're here, that means you must have beaten Takeshi. Of the 3 scammers, Takeshi was the one who did the operational heavy lifting. If he's down for good, I'll have to step in. I'm Mamoru, the middle child of the 3 brothers. I sell elderly people ineffective health products and use their personal information to hack into their bank accounts and swipe their pensions. Wow, you are just evil. Come on, don't give me that look. I'm not completely heartless. I mean, it says on the labels of what I sell that effectiveness may vary. If they buy my stuff, it's their responsibility. Wow, talk about overkill. Get pooped on. Let's say more sentient ice cream. Nah, it's definitely a poop. The original Sukamon is pretty yellow. They throw poops. The main thing with Platinum Sukamon is that it got some platinum data in it, so all of its skin became hard like platinum, but it still is a poop. Sentient soft serve. Ugh, I didn't think you'd actually make it past me. Not in a million years. Well, you only have a rookie and in training. But they're still the oldest one of us out of all. They're still the oldest one out of us all out there you haven't met yet. Suguru. Think you can actually win against him? Ha! I dare you to try. I think we can probably do it. Just gotta find him. $17. been going for? 2 hours. So Sukumon took so much colloidal silver data. Yeah, that's basically it. That's how a lot of Digimon get their different how they evolve is they take on different amounts of data. Like there's 2 different types of evolutions in Digimon. There's obviously you have Digivolution, which changes them into completely different Digimon. But then you also have like regular evolution, where over time, fitting into their environments, they will gradually change to fit their environment. Which is why you have regular Agumon, but then you have Snow Agumon, and then you have Black Agumon, and you have... Same with Goblimon, like... Actually, I think they're mostly, like, just different variations of, like, regular and then snow variations, but I digress. It is still... I wish that they would do something more with that. This must be the older sibling Mamoru mentioned before. You must be the one who's been roughing up my brothers. As you can probably already tell, I'm Suguru, the oldest of the 3 scammers. Knowing my name and looking at me, you'd probably guess I'm a guy, right? Well, you're wrong. I'm neither a guy nor a girl. I don't have to spell it out for you, right? Right? When I first registered on Eden, I could only pick one or the other, so I reluctantly went with guy, but I didn't want to be forced to choose either one. It's a gray area. I'm proud of who I am. Why couldn't I have a choice that better reflected? Who cares? Nobody fucking cares, my dude. But the system just wouldn't have any of it, so I decided to say screw the system and rebel. I fabricated a lot of different avatars. Sometimes I go male, sometimes female. Then I hop on dating sites and steal money from dumbasses. That's my scamming style of choice. It's vengeance against an unjust system. Cry some more. You're in for a real world of hurt, beating up my brothers and interfering with my personal vendetta like that. Well, I mean, one of your younger brothers was genuinely a horrible, horrible person. You're just a whiny little bitch. Oh, see, he's so much stronger because he has 3 Digimon instead of just 2. Yeah, Suguru is agender and is taking the fact out that avatars can only be physically male or female. So he decided to have a wine fest and just become a terrible human being because he couldn't get his way. Suguru is a spoiled child, is basically what's happening here. I don't believe it. My payback for my 2 brothers, my vengeance on Eden, everything's going down the drain. What a pathetic way for everything to end. I really am a nobody, inside and out. I can't do anything right at all. Huh? I was the strongest of the scammers, and I'm a good sibling to Takeshi and Mamoru no matter what. Haha, you're not so bad after all. You're a pretty sweet kid, you know that? Alright, I hear you loud and clear. I'll quit using my Digimon to scam people. Somehow, just looking at you, I feel all that old bad blood just drifting away. I'll make sure my brothers actually repent too. Don't worry about that. I never thought I'd ever meet a hacker like you here in Eden of all places. They all seem repentant now, so I better report back to Mirai. Hate to break it to you, but this is a Digimon fight, not an actual fist fight, yeah. Of all the things to become a criminal over, it's the fact that your Eden profile needs to be... only has either male or female options. And not something that's only in your head. Like, mentally. Like, your physical profile can't reflect your mental state. Also, an NPC before said that your Eden profile needed to reflect what you actually looked like in real life, so... like, that's double stupid. Ah! No, it missed! Sucks and all, but it's just an excuse, honestly. Exactly. But, like, with their actions turning to crime and stuff because they were just being an entitled brat, like, actually enforcing their younger siblings into being a criminal. Like, their intentions may not have been great, but they weren't outright malicious, but they encouraged their brothers to be. And I think that's the true crime that was going on here. Oh no, this game doesn't have an option I want. Guess I'll do crime now. It's a bit of an escalation. Yep. Exactly. I find it a little bit prophetic, though, because this game came out, like, 10 years, like, I think actually 10 years ago by now. Like, this must be the 10th anniversary of this game. And there are actually people right now who are getting mad over the creator of Stardew Valley for having only a male or female option for these pixel sprites. It's like, ah, yes. Cyber Sleuth is starting to become very much like how prophetic the Mega Man Battle Network series was. Because that series was very prophetic with all of the tech and stuff that was in that show, in that game series. I see. So they were 3 siblings. Had we left them alone, I doubt they would have opted to grow beyond that then. But this way we've killed 3 birds with 1 stone and managed to make them change their minds before it was too late. So I'm content. I imagine it was hard work making it all happen, but thanks for doing it. Once again, fate remains on your side, I'd say. You'll find your reward back at your office. Awesome, awesome. And... "9 years old? Oh, so it came out in 2015? Yeah, let me check that. Upside down. Oh yeah. I see that it was 15. I don't know why I keep thinking that it came out in 2014. Playing Pokemon Reloaded and Shiny Spawn but explode. Oh. That sucks. It's a real shame. I'm only on the... Ooh. I'm only on Kowloon 1. I should go to Kowloon 2. I should... No, I think I am on Kowloon 2. Yeah, I am. Well, Not a very useful Pokemon, so it's forgettable, but it was still shiny, yeah. It's on the stream where you're absent, if you'd ask. What? Oh, you mean Trubbish. Trash rubbish. Alrighty. I don't deal with Pokemon that much anymore, but I do at least remember Trubbish and Garbodor. Mina, ikuyo? And I think once we clear out of here, we can go back and get more cases, and those are probably like plot cases. For some reason, footsteps are really loud. Actually, what I really want to do is just get Mudfrigimon just to level 12. Not enough to Digivolve her, but... Don Snagade? Whoop. Right as I was about to check things. If you haven't read the chat before, I also said it's about Ruby books becoming movies instead of crossover we got. Okay, let me check. I see that you were talking originally about the Justice League Ruby crossover, but if there was a context prior to that, then I'm not sure if I could find that. Remember in one stream where I said they should have turned the books to 2-part movies instead of the JL Ruby crossover? I think I do remember you saying that, yeah. What about it, though? Oh, 12. Okay, so we do got equipment, skill. Oh. Well. Okay then. Oh no, there's no exit point here. Ah, we gotta go all the way back. Why are you fighting a cat, Josh? Was the cat trying to, like, rob you by knife point? Trying to steal your lunch money?
みんな行くよ。どんどんつなげて。ほら、かかっておいで。
Trying to knock something over at the moment its cats want to do. Put her in timeout. Put her in kitty jail. Can't. Her sister will get out. I don't know what other Ruby things to complain about. You guys just like talking about Ruby and complaining about Ruby until you run out of Ruby things to complain about.
みんな行くよ。
The currency, the government, and how it works, the huntsman system itself, why Atlas didn't update their everything after the fall of Beacon. Complaining is fun, Relic, yes.
どんどんつなげて。
I think most of Ruby's jokes are just cringe in general. I was never really one for Rooster Teeth's humor. Who's talking to me? And down the long winding trail. Actually, I should check and see if there has been any kind of updates at all on the new Digimon story game. If they're doing like an actual Cyber Sleuth game, or if they're doing something else with the Digimon story series in general. I haven't personally seen information on it, but I also haven't really been looking either.
みんなよく頑張ったね。
Woo. Mirai is always an abrupt woman. I won't deny that. But she's always doing favors for us, so it's worth repaying her kindness whenever we can. Let's get this one. What roles should they take? Like, Ironwood handles both military and education. But what about the other two? What government role does Jax want to take? Business? I don't think currency is that important, Ruby, honestly. I'm sorry. I mean, it's not the most important thing, but, like, having a sense of, like, how much something is in the world can do a lot for... Oops. No, I didn't mean to do that. It can do a lot for just fleshing out the world. Having you have an understanding of, like, how important something is. For, like, dust, because dust is very important, but how much does dust cost? Is it valuable, or is it, like, everywhere? And you can buy a dust cartridge for, like, $5. Yes, sorry. I should have verified it, yes. Huh? That's... Understood. Goodbye. You're late. How long did you expect me to wait? That was the boss just now. But anyway, I assume you're familiar with the case? I'm the head producer, and today is the release of a game app we created. When you progress through the game and get to the boss, an error always pops up and the screen freezes. Ah, I'm gonna be fired for this. I'm finished. So, I suppose you're the Cyber Sleuth? Please, I need you to fix this app for me ASAP. Ah, this is terrible. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Alrighty. Who's contacting me now? Oh. The farm investigation's completed. They found 2 cases. Awesome. More stuff to do when we get back. Oh yay! We have stronger Digimon to fight now. Woo! Ooh. Strong. Let's see here. Shouldn't other nations in Ruby have different names for their currency to highlight their different cultures, like the US has dollars and the UK has pounds? I mean, it depends. Like, if they seem to be a rather uniform culture. Like, I think, yes, if you're going to establish that these countries all have fairly different cultures to them, then they should. But they could also establish, like, a local currency where they have their own money that is named differently and works differently. And then you have kind of what the European Union has, where they have a standard money that is accepted all throughout the European Union, on top of the money that they have personalized to their own countries. That sort of thing. But just having a singular currency to use all throughout the world, I suppose you could say that for the fact that there is only technically 4 countries, 4 kingdoms in this world, there isn't really much of a need. Like, they possibly got rid of it, but that would be something interesting for them to explore in the world. Like, I found, like, in Volume 6, where they found that old farmhouse. Maybe the farmhouse happened maybe the incident happened so long ago that they found a bunch of money in like a bag or a purse or something, and it's from the old currency. And then they could have a statement saying, oh wow, this must have happened like 40 years ago because we don't use this currency anymore. Not since this event happened. And then that would do a lot to establish that the world existed and has a history. It's just really little things like that that do just so much. I think it's unnecessary since the last King of Vale united the kingdoms. So making it make sense, it divided in a sense. Actually, that's something that I would like to explore a little bit. How did a single king of a kingdom unite the entire world just because he won a war against, like, one other kingdom? I guess it was like a world war, but even so, like, it's hard to fathom that one man would be able to unite the entire world like that and just have everything go swimmingly. But not only that, but like change the entire structure of the world's kingdoms to make it so that their currency would be the same, all that kind of stuff. Because even with the British Empire, they didn't really fully succeed in stuff like that, you know? Oh, we got the twins! Bullets are also a valuable resource with how much gun hybrids there are. Is it more or less expensive than that? That's the question. It's another thing. Like, are there different types of bullets for different types of weapons, or are they all uniform in that some weapons have to be bulky in order to fit a specific type of gun or weapon or whatever, and that you can't have a variety in weapons because that the gun casing has to be big enough in order to fit these one bullet type. So I wanna fight more Lopmon and Terriermon. That would be fun. Wow, that took a while. I just got Pokemon.
っておいで。みんなよく頑張ったね。ほらかかっておいで。どんどんつなげて。
Ooh, everybody's so
よく
strong.
頑張ったね。
We're kind of getting there with Tentomon. I feel that... $493. I feel like we can probably, like, move on. This is a very strong baby, by the way. Yeah! Yeah! Aw, I failed again. This boss is way too strong. I'll never beat him. Eh? What? Did the game mess up because I was here? That employee hasn't been able to fix the game. He's in trouble, right? But I can't stop playing it. I'm totally hooked. If that's what you really want, bring it on.
ほらかかっておいで。どんどんつなげて。
行け。
Oh my gosh.
そら。
へい。
Yeah, I can do that.
そら。
ほりゃ。
Oh no, you get to attack twice? That's not fair. And I can probably use an item here.
これを使って。
Used on the wrong Digimon. Oh well. That's okay. Yes, Anti-Bug. That'll be pretty useful down the line. And we almost got him done. Yeah! Oh wow. Nearly 600 EXP. Aw, I lost the battle too. What can you do, right? Okay, it's a promise. I'll beat the boss as soon as they fix that bug. Okay. Could you talk to that employee for me? Tell him I said, thanks for the amazing game. See ya. You're late. How long did you expect me to wait? Do you hear me? If you worked here, you'd be fired. I'm in deep trouble and you just disappeared somewhere. You're so cold. Huh? The game has been running and it's still working. I beat the boss and I'm progressing further. Thank you, thank you. I don't know how you managed to fix it, but thank you anyway. I will send you your fee on your... I will send your fee on to your office. Whew. Now I won't be fired. The Digimon was the bug. Alrighty. And we can go back. What? Ah. Whoa, it's freezing in here. Did the AC break or something? Huh? Her voice cut out. I wonder what's up. Me again. I've got a new case for you. Why don't you drop on by so we can talk? Oh, goodbye, Chia. Woo, my sleuth rank leveled up. I am now a starter cyber sleuth instead of a baby. Is this Persona 5? No, it's Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Ellipsis. Welcome, by the way. Great work. What do I say I pour you a cup of coffee for your trouble? No. How about we don't do that? Why in the world is it so cold inside Broadway? Is something wrong with the AC? If you're not doing anything, find out what's going on. Alright. Well, I'm gonna do these cases first. Could have fooled me. How would you get fooled by this? That's what I want to know. Actually, I think that Digimon Cyber Sleuth could probably... It wouldn't hurt to have more Persona elements in Cyber Sleuth. Okay. I thought I needed to go speak to her, but no, I don't have to. Gotta go get dinner, be back later. Goodbye, Robbie. Actually, it's really early in the day, but I'm starting to get hungry myself. I wonder if I should just make dinner early tonight. Which is weird, because I did have a bowl of cereal. Oh wow, all three of them. Nice. Where is this hacker? I know, right, Josh? It was definitely overkill. These are just the old babies. It's not like the baby that we just fought with the mini boss battle. Where he's super strong. Actually, I do kind of wish that the Digimon would kind of level up after with you along as the story progresses, so that enemies can become more difficult to handle. But all they have is a hard mode. Where's Digitamamon when you need him? Yeah. What about Platinum Sukamon Relic? Oh, there he is. It is stuck in the name. It's the hacker from the blacklist. Yes. I never really wanted to be a hacker in the first place, I swear. But I... Ah...
後悔させてやるぞ
Strategic. Get rid of Digimon first. I was threatened into being a hacker or else, but now I see the light. I'm going back and standing up for myself now, thanks to you. Looks like the hacker has repented now. Yeah. He sure has. I do hope that they're doing a lot more with this game series. Because Cyber Sleuth is fun, but I do feel like they really did limit themselves. They give the player a lot more player freedom, I suppose. Which is kind of weird because I'm not usually one to care all that much about player freedom. But when you tease the option of being like, oh, you can be the kind of person that you want to be. Oh no, back attack. It really gives you the idea that, like, you can become a terrible person if you wanted to. You could become someone who did this as opposed to that, and that kind of stuff. Are you sure you aren't just seeing the similarities in game genre, Ellipsis? Like how turn-based combat games will always look like Final Fantasy to some extent. Oops. Having evil choices makes the good choices mean something, even if the good path is the correct way to play. Yeah. Level 2. Oh shit, I didn't look up the details. Level 2. Okay. I do wish that we could take on more than one case at a time, though. But I guess, like, they have such a limited amount of cases. Again, I think it just really comes down to like, they had to limit themselves because it was a PSP game, but I still feel like this game could do a lot more with what's there. If they remade this game, that would be fun. Add a lot more to it.
ほらかかっておいでどんどんつなげてどんどんつなげて私たちの大勝利
Turn-based games vary greatly, but this looks like Persona. Mind you, Persona 5 is the only one I've fully played through. I haven't played any of the Persona games. Like, I think I played a little bit of 4. Like, I borrowed it from one of my roommate's boyfriends.
みんな行くよ
Way back in the day. One day I think I want to play Persona.
私たちの大勝利
I have no idea where this guy is. Hopefully he's not in, like, an annoying place. Ah, yep. He was in an annoying place. With these Digimon, I'll be the strongest hacker ever. No, anybody who tries to stand in my way gets a one-way ticket to a beatdown.
君の実力を見せてよ
Ooh, you have 2 rookies. How fancy. No, there isn't a marked on your map thing. You, like, the point of it is that you go out and you find it yourself, and then because you don't know where it is, you grind up your Digimon from just encounters, random encounters. Ooh, 25. We're almost there with Leomon. Made coffee while playing FNAF 4 and immediately got jump scared by Chica. Oh, you haven't missed much, Chia. Although, yeah, I think the plan is gonna take a while. Damn it, I still have a long way to go, I guess. But I'm not giving up, not by a long shot. I'll train my Digimon and I'll be back, just you wait. Monster King. He hasn't repented. He said he was gonna grow stronger. Whoop.
みんな行くよ。
15 more battles, and then Leomon will level up again.
みんな行くよ。
Ellipsis thinks the game looks like Persona 5, and I realized the Platinum Sukamon has Suk in its name, and I thought it was weird. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see here. No, it's still... Okay. That's back. Let's see if I can just refresh this. You guys can hear me, right? Properties. There we go. Sorry, I just had to refresh the video. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't think that moving my leg like that would just take out the USB like that. I'm gonna do Fist of the Beast King on these babies. Oh no, you missed. Awesome, thank you guys for letting me know. Legmon, the bane of stream struck. Yeah, sometimes I just gotta move around, but then I have to be careful because my stream is just literally over top of me.
ほら、かかっておいで。
One day, One day I will have a better setup. But for now, I just have a table that's sitting on my bed. I could have stood the table up, but it means that it's harder to see my TV. Because I have the full screen version of the game on my TV. So the table is just no legs on my bed. Well, since we're here, might as well go to the Digilab and see what's going on there. Femurmon. Well, we need at minimum one more level. It's 26 for all of them, wow. Oh wow, Falcomon. We can Digivolve you. Cam is 25. Let's go with this option. Heckmon. Toy Agumon. Cam is 50. Intelligence is 50. No, 35. Attack is 55. Level 16 or higher. Okay, here's... Now I can try the poll. Let's go with, there we go. Now you guys can choose what Digimon we can Digivolve Toy Agumon into. The final stage for Digivolution, well, it's not the 4th, it's like the 6th. But it's Mega. There's Baby, In Training, Rookie, Champion, Ultimate, and Mega. If you need a handy-dandy guide, you can always go to my Patreon, which I formulated specifically to be based off of all of the Digimon Digivolutions. I have no idea if I'm gonna change anything regarding that, but I did it specifically because I wanted to have my Patreon rewards being a level up system like Digimon. Rookie was just the base form they hung out in the most. Yeah. It's not the first form though. So we got a tie between 2 and 3. Who's gonna do the tiebreaker? We got 2 people who have yet to vote. Yeah! If anyone who hasn't voted yet, still vote. And then we can progress with the Digivolution. Break the tie. You can do it. Can't donate to that, I don't have a Patreon. That's fine. I also have a Ko-Fi. A Ko-Fi. I'm really bad at... Oh no, did both of the people who needed to vote voted for 2 different things? Do I have to be the tiebreaker? We got the answer. We got 2. 2 is the answer. Awesome. Thank you guys. Toy Agumon Digivolves 2. Oh! Oh, I got the gold boy. Gardramon Gold. Holy. Look at the shiny boy. Look at him. Ironclad Defense. Increases defense by 15%. Alright. What do we got with Golemon? Golemon, Gekomon, and Numemon, and Quilamon are still relatively low, so we can probably just leave them for now. Yay! Alright. Mysterious digital face. This is a personal case. Help me with the Matayoshi case without being noticed. Discretion is required. Let's do that one. Ow. What's going on with my... It seems there is a criminal calling himself the mysterious digital face. Has tripped the police off about his planned crimes. He told the Shinjuku Matagi, a cop who loved Shinjuku, that he was going to steal top-secret police information. This is, of course, a situation for the police to deal with. They've put Detective Matayoshi of the Cybercrime Investigation Unit in charge of this. Such traumatic incidents tend to hurt the pride of the police force. If the criminal manages to steal the data and gets away, the blame will fall on Detective Matayoshi. If that's the case, it will be a hard blow for us. So I need you to help Matayoshi with this investigation covertly. Do you understand what I mean by covertly? Huh? You have a question? I had never heard that phrase before either. It's most likely a nickname of some sort. At the end of the day, it may be spelled detective, but it reads cop. Matagi means bear hunter. Perhaps he was inspired by the multi-faced criminal, Ranpo Edogawa, and got his name from that. Back then, the mysterious man who inspired terror and madness in children. Kogoro Akachi was his name. His rival was a group of young detectives. You don't know about it because it was a bit before your time. Actually, even people in my generation are too young to know about it. Matayoshi is not very good at this kind of thing, so I asked him privately if he needs some help. Detective Matayoshi said this is a matter of pride for myself and the force, and refused. But I'm not going to let this go so easily, so I would like you to support him, covertly. So please get to work as quickly as possible. Huh? You want to know what you should do? This is about stolen info from the police, so try going and asking groups of thugs on the street for information. I'll try and find out what was said in that tip-off. You go to Kowloon and ask around. Perfect. Just noticed Kyoko looks like she's got no pants on. She has short shorts on. Because this woman doesn't seem to like clothes, but knows that she has to wear them because of societal standards. I wonder what Digimon Matayoshi would get partnered with. True! That would be a good thing to think about. Also, welcome! I'll call you Peter. Welcome, Peter.
どんどんつなげて
There's just so many options in your name.
行け
Yeah.
みんなよく頑張ったね
Numamon is just very talkative today.
みんな行くよ
Should look around here a little bit more. See if there's maybe some people up there that we can talk to before we go to Kowloon too. That's okay though, because we're still getting Leomon leveled up.
みんなよく頑張ったね
Nobody seems to be around here, so no. Let's go
ほら
back.
かかっておいで
Just recently learned about Blickmon and thought that it was just just as underrated as that. Blickmon is it's one of those pseudo forgotten Digimon, isn't it? Yeah, I was right. It's one of those Digimon that only existed in Digimon World. I knew that I was thinking about the right one.
ほらかかっておいで
Goodbye, babies.
私たちの大勝利
Oh no, 42. So low. We gotta get to Kowloon too. Can we make it? Can we make it? Yeah. We did it. Yeah, Blickmon does look like an old sci-fi robot. Well, it looks more like a toy, which is, I think, why it's only found in Toy Town. It's a toy Digimon. Ah, here we go. Sakateo de? I guess it really is a progression because the first Kowloon 1 had the babies and then you sometimes had in training. This one has only in training and then sometimes rookies. But it's so difficult when you get to the higher levels of your Digimon. Don't talk to me all buddy-buddy. Oh, you got a question? Mysterious digital face. I've heard lots of rumors. Pre-reporting crimes to the cops is pretty bold. Seems like they kinda know about hackers, but I've never seen any hackers with their guts. Okay. Mud Frigimon's animation is awesome. I love it. He's just so roly-poly. Ooh, Mud Frigimon's almost ready to level up. Good, good. So you want to join my team? I'll definitely welcome a cutie like you with open arms. Oh, I don't know anything about that. More importantly, hurry up and join Zaxxon. Promise I'll take real good care of you. Looking for someone? Did I finally get found? Blah! Ha ha ha! Why hide it? I'm the great mysterious digital face. Just joking. I don't even know mysterious digital face, lol. Okay, buddy. You're such a brave troll. Ah! Ah! Boring. I'm so overeaten lately. Can't you tell me anything interesting? Yeah, I heard some rumors, though I don't know much about it. If something interesting is actually going on, make sure you tell me. What? Looks like you got something to say. Yeah, of course I know. Yeah, the mysterious digital face is a hot topic around here at the moment. The cops were asking me the same kind of questions earlier. Wait, are you asking around about him? Oh, I'm not saying nothing to no cop. Cops and hackers are enemies, you know. This incident must be particularly embarrassing for the police. The criminal admitted to the crime before committing it. I know a hacker who hates the cops more than anyone. Maybe that guy is the mysterious digital face. Huh? You want to know where that hacker is? He hangs out in Shinjuku a lot. What was that? That was loud. Oh! Thank you for subscribing. I unfortunately cannot read your name because I don't know... I'm assuming that's Arabic. I do not know how to read Arabic. Oh no, I ran out of water. He's a fiery, moody, shady kind of guy. Cop or not, you're gonna want to question him. You got keyword police hating hacker. The cop hating hacker is in Shinjuku? I just got the info on the tip-off warning. It brought me to Shinjuku too. One way or another, it looks like our criminal is in Shinjuku. Go find him ASAP. Huh? Oh, you're from Kyoko's office, right? Hey, what's with that oh crap look on your face? What are you doing here? Huh? You want to know what I'm doing? I'm on the trail of the mysterious digital face. I've come to Eden to ask around about him. Huh? You say you think that hacker who hates cops is in Shinjuku? A hacker who hates cops, you say? But how do you know that? Okay. Well, thanks for the info. If Kyoko's getting you to do something, I want to know what it is. This is a matter of police pride. It's mine to take care of. Anyway, let's look for the hacker who hates cops in Shinjuku. What, you got more to ask? Most people that really hate the Jakes be the types doing bad stuff themselves. I don't think there's really anyone of interest over here. No.
みんな行くよ。みんなよく頑張ったね。
Everything's just so boring. Please tell me you've got something interesting to say. Psh, hackers like that are a dime a dozen. Hackers and cops go together like oil and water. Cats and dogs, angels and demons. Duh. I guess I wouldn't say I hate them. To really go after someone like that, you'd have to be full of malice. See if there's anything over here.
みんな行くよ。
Guys talking about drawing in the chat there? Someone goes together like angels and demons. Someone has clearly never been on AO3. That guy doesn't have anything, neither do those guys. Okay, we can leave.
ほら、かかっておいで。
Oh, Leomon's so close. So excited.
みんな行くよ。
Ah. Dang, still not strong enough to one-hit KO it.
私たちの大勝利。
Ah! Just barely. 44 left. 44! Mwahaha! Mwaha! Ha ha ha! What, you a pig or something? No? Jeez, don't scare me like that. You a silly. Do I battle other players? I haven't battled other players before. I was never sure how I would do online. I've never really been an online, like, PvP kind of person. But yay, Leomon's level 26. I wonder if there still is people actively, like, playing and stuff? I don't know. The game is fairly old by now. Doesn't ring a bell. Ask someone else.
Minna, 行くよ。みんな、よく頑張ったね。
Alright, I'm so excited. Let's go Digivolve Leomon. I mean, we'll probably be de-Digivolving him right back almost immediately, but... Let's move Mudfrigimon out of here. Defense 110 required. Let's... Defense 99. I need to get him up a little bit more. I mean, I could probably do that with the Digifarm, but eh. Otherwise, well, that's easy enough. Just go 30. Speed 75. And 30 and 28. Alright, guys. We're doing this. I'm excited. Ah. Yeah! Grapple Leomon. Oh, damn. Oh, no, we can do Poyamon. There we go. We can probably get some of his skills and then de-Digivolve him after a couple of levels. Might as well, since we finally got him here to this point. Alright. Whoa. Oh, wow. It takes so long to get some of his skills. Maybe that wouldn't be such a good idea to do after all. Well, if we can get him to... No, the first good one... No, hang on. He already has ability charge, doesn't he? Yeah, agility charge. He already has that. Well, alright. We can just go back and de-digivolve him. Oh, accidentally had my microphone off. Sorry. 14 to 18. Wow. And then de-digivolve Leomon again. Back to Galmon. Wanyamon. Oh, this isn't... You're not the Digimon I thought you were. Oopsies. Digivolve you down to Wanyamon. Wanyamon. You're playing all the KH games to understand the whole story? Awesome! I hope you're having fun. I love Kingdom Hearts so much. Okay. So... let's put Cubimon back in our party. Perfect. Bukamon. Anyone who only experiences Kingdom Hearts through the wiki is not valid. Alright, we got a full party. Woo. Oh, woo. Alright, now we have to go outside. Go to Shinjuku. Wait, is there an exit out there? Ugh. Ah, there is. Yay! Quick map. I wish I've played the Kingdom Hearts mobile game before it was shut down. It was a lot of fun. Like, you can still experience the story, but you can't play it how it used to be played, which I think is a shame. Because if they made it offline and that you can just recycle it over and over and over again, and they had like predetermined boss fights and all that kind of stuff, that would have been great. Predetermined boss fights, predetermined banners, like just copies of the old things. Like they didn't really have to shut it down the way that they did. But I'm glad that they at least kept it up so that you could still experience the story. And being able to do that with your own character really personalizes it. A lot more than just watching the movies on YouTube where they just use the generic NPC character that you have when you start the story up. Chia, what's going on with you? Are you okay? Seems like you're not having a very good time right now. Lee, the much better Axel. Looks like we've arrived in Shinjuku. Huh? You met Matayoshi while you were working around in Kowloon? I see. You told him about the information on Shinjuku. If Detective Matayoshi solves the case by himself with that information, that'll be great. Just to be sure, please continue your investigation in Shinjuku. Alrighty. Digimon medal. Okay, goodbye, Peter. See you later. Hope you come back for next week. See the stream. What's the matter? You got something to ask me? A hacker that despises the police. Far too many personages come to mind, I'm afraid. Really now, do hackers and police seem friendly to each other? Of course there are those that get along well, and I do wish I had their luck. Kappa dog. Hey, how you doing? Something I can help you with? A hacker who hates cops. I saw this guy. He didn't look like a hacker, but he really hated cops. He was whispering something hateful about cops by the access point to the station courtyard. But I don't really think he hates the police. I mean, come on. We are so cool. Someday I'm definitely gonna. So... I just talked to him again? Alright, let's get to the access point in the station courtyard. Okay, so I need to go to the station courtyard then. There you are. What is it? You got something you want to ask? What the? Who the hell are you? You think you're so important? You asking around? You're a cop, right? You're just hiding behind the power the state gives you. Tyranny. Cruelty. This is a violation of my human rights. Oh no. It's one of those. It's a free citizen, you guys. Ah! Looks like he's run from the access point to Eden. Let's go after him. Well, I got my babies. Actually, I should save this. Oh no, I can't save. Fuck. Dang it. I trapped myself. I do this every time. I hate the police. I hate them. Hate them. Questioning? Bicycle registration number? I don't have time for that. I need to get home. My favorite anime show is about to start. Am I really that suspicious looking? Am I really that shady? The police are the enemy. The police are the enemy. You're the cop's crony? So you're their lapdog. Oh, you only have a Digimon. Okay. Whoa. That was really bad for Platinum Sukamon, though. We might be losing this one, guys. Well, as long as you're okay, Chia. Oh no. Oh no, I only have one revival capsule. Shit. Go for Wanyamon, since he's the one that I've been working on. No! I can't revive him anymore. Shit. Oh, well, Cubimon was still out. I could have had Cubimon out. I completely forgot about Cubimon. No. Dang it. Whoa. Oh, what? Where am I? Huh? Possessed by a Digimon. I see. I can't remember. Mysterious digital face. He stole the secret police data? What are you talking about? First of all, I'm not a hacker. I admit I hate the police, but I was born with a strange, suspicious vibe, so everyone always mistrusts me and treats me like their enemy. Anyway, I don't know anything about the mysterious digital face. Did you catch the criminal? Okay, just bring the criminal straight to the station, and don't let Detective Matayoshi see you. Huh? He wasn't a criminal, just shady? I see. That's a pity. There's nothing to be done for it. We need to do the investigation again. Please come back here. Shit. Hey you! What are you doing here? Haha, surprised, eh? You want to know who this is? This is the infamous, mysterious digital face. I just arrested him. Huh? How do I know? This guy isn't a real policeman. He's just a normal guy in a costume. Just what you'd expect from Detective Matayoshi. You've truly earned the title of the Shinjuku Matagi. Right from the start, I never thought the criminal who did this hated the police. Shinjuku Matagi was my nickname over 10 years ago. The person who knew this must have really liked the police. No, he must have been a complete fanatic. When I was going around Shinjuku asking about this and I ran into him, it came to me instinctively. When I looked into him, I found out he wasn't a real cop. He's a hacker who aspired to be a member of our cybercrime squad of the police, but kept failing the entrance exam. He broke under the pressure and admitted when I cross-examined him. Wow, Japanese police are truly excellent to be able to figure me out so easily. Heh. So now I will get to spend all day, every day with these policemen. Well, I guess that's not so bad. Well, feels like catching this guy is its own reward, but... well, I suppose that's enough. I suppose I should thank you for your help. I was only able to catch him because you gave me important clues. You helped me save face. Thank you for that. Please pass my regards on to Kyoko and tell her I'm sorry for worrying her. Right. So the mysterious digital face was safely brought to justice? You've managed to preserve the honor of the police force and of Detective Matayoshi. Good job. I suppose we should reconsider our low opinion of Detective Matayoshi now. We tried to support him covertly at first, but we weren't able to find the criminal by ourselves. He's an elite detective. That gut instinct of his, that's one of the greatest gifts you can have. Still, the Shinjuku Matagi. Matagi means bear hunter, the person who can use the footprints and smell of a bear to track it down and move in for the kill. Of course, it's the perfect nickname for Detective Matayoshi. Alright. I think that should actually be enough for today. I know it's like we usually go until 6, though I never actually intended to go for like 5 or 6 hours. But my shoulder's getting a bit sore and I'm getting really hungry, so I think we're gonna end it a little bit early today. What are you guys saying in chat? Chia, are you upset that you don't have skills with drawing? Because that's something that you can build with a lot of hard work. Like, the majority of artists out there didn't start out great right out of the gate. They had to work hard in order to get their skills up. Oh, hello, Fanciful. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Like, it... When you first start drawing, everything will seem like it's the most difficult. But once you start to gain your skills, you're going to gain them very fast, because you have none. And then, eventually you start plateauing once you have the basics down. And it's all a matter of refining your skills after that. Everything that you can do creatively is considered a mental muscle, and also, to a certain degree, a physical muscle. It's all muscle memory. And you can work on that. Also, yeah, if you come up with writing ideas and don't just steal ideas from an episode of a TV show or something that you like, then you are considered a creative person. Just because you may not be as skilled at it as other people doesn't mean that you lack creativity. It just means that you lack the skills of the people that you're comparing yourself to. But you shouldn't really compare yourself to other people like that, because that's really reductive. I think the real multi-faced criminal was sort of a fan of the police and PIs. He's probably the first ever hot-cold personality type. Alrighty. Ah, my poor babies. I'm gonna level them up. I'm so mad. I can't believe that I forgot that I had Cubimon there. Cubimon would have really helped. Look, Chia. If you stop doing something just because you're not good at it from the very beginning, then how are you able to get good at anything at all? Like, you said that you're from the Philippines. Were you born with the ability to learn English, or did you have to learn it as a second language? Do you know any other languages besides, like, English and your native language? You had to learn them, right? And you weren't very good at learning them at first, but you got better as time went by, right? You have to keep working at it in order to get better. It's like with anything. If you quit like when you just get started, then you're never going to succeed in anything that you do. So just because you aren't good drawing your first drawing doesn't mean that your 15,000th drawing won't be good. And to a certain extent, your drawings will always look kind of garbage to you, and that's just what it means to be an artist. But you have to be kind to yourself and recognize where you're at, where you've come from, and how good you are in comparison to how you used to be. That's all that you have to do to really look at yourself and your skills in perspective. Your first language is Spanish? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like, nobody is going to be good at anything when they first start it, and they're going to make a lot of mistakes. But if they quit trying the moment that they make a mistake, like with a spelling error, then they're never going to get better at it. They're never going to learn how to spell that word correctly, for instance. Yeah, Star is correct. We're always the most harsh on ourselves. And then the second most harsh that we're going to be harsh as well to our art friends who we know very well, but we're not going to be as harsh on them as we are on ourselves. And then we're going to be less harsh towards people that we don't know and all that kind of stuff. That's how that works. Everybody is like that. Everybody is hard on themselves when it comes to their own art. It's not unique to anybody. I read books because smartphones weren't a thing back then to learn English and speak the language and nothing else. I know zero Japanese language and I only know Spanish numbers. Well, yeah, but if you learned English through reading books. So if you read your first English book and you weren't able to understand it very well and you quit, then what would happen? You wouldn't know English, now would you? Oh my god, you guys should see, like, the art that I used to make when I was, like, 11 years old. It was pretty bad. Like, the arms were noodles. I didn't know how to do armpits, so I just had them, like, in literal inches from the rest of the body. It was pretty disgusting and funny. Everybody's art sucks when you first start out. It's whether or not you acknowledge it and continue on anyway that determines how good your art's going to be in the future. And even with my art isn't perfect. And I know that I haven't gotten a lot better because I haven't really worked on my art. I haven't really worked on my art a lot since I got injured. Quite a number of years ago now, but I've been at least doing the animatics, and that's helped me kind of keep fresh a little bit, though I haven't done it in a while because I've been working on this video and streaming and Team Jacked and all that, but I've been really wanting to get back into doing an animatic. I just really wish that I was able to do Critters Challenge, but I've been so focused on the video that I never had time to do it. Yeah, Star's right. Having talent doesn't mean that you're innately born with it. You form a skill, and the act of having that skill is called a talent. Oh no. Who's talking to me? Oh my god, the amount of characters that It's taken me a long time to actually, like, figure out their names and stuff. Or anything about them. I had... Like, Wicca is the main character of my novel. His name is Wictred. I had named him just Wicca back when he was an OC for a completely different property, before I decided to make a story surrounding him. And I didn't know if I had to change his name, because it's really dumb to just have a witch named Wicca for absolutely no reason other than the pun, I suppose. But then I did a lot of research, like years and years into working on this novel. Literal years. And then I found an old name that isn't really used anymore. An old Anglo-Saxon name called Wictred. And I thought, that's a really cool name. I can use that as Wicca's name. And I don't have to change his nickname. I'm like killing two birds with one stone. It's awesome. But still, I spent years with the name Wicca, and it was just a placeholder name. And I had always thought, one day I have to change this character's name, because I don't know what his actual name's gonna be like. I just have a placeholder name for now. It was the same with Kieran, who used to be called Jake. And it was the same with Kynerik, who used to be called Chris. And it was the same with Adam. It was the same with Elle, who used to be called Adam. Sorry. I mixed those up. But, like, I had to change a lot of names of the characters in my novel in order to fit the setting and aesthetic that I wanted. But I didn't have those names for them for a very long time. The only thing that I had was placeholder names. And you can have a placeholder name for a character. Like, I don't know what this character's name is, but for now, I'm just gonna call them Susan. Just Susan. I'm screenshotting those names because that's really cute. Anyway, guys. Chia, that is still creative in a way. I think you're just being too hard on yourself, and you need to be kinder. You're gonna get to a place where you're gonna be more satisfied with your art and with your creativity. But you have to actually work on it. You have to actually want to work on it, or else you're never gonna get better. If you're just gonna sit around feeling sorry for yourself, then you're never gonna actually get it done. And then you're never going to actually improve. So it's going to be just a self-fulfilling prophecy. And I know that. And I have to tell myself that all the time. Chia, how do you know whether or not you're good at being creative if you barely try? That's the thing that I don't understand. Like, you're not going to be like, oh, I've been creative for a month, why am I not more creative now? No, it's a process that takes time. It's a process that takes years. I screenshotted your names, the ones that you made for Critter, because they're cute. I like them. Need to sort this out, though, Chia. Need to realize that just because something's not coming easy to you at first doesn't mean that it won't get better. It will take time, and it may be difficult, but difficulty doesn't mean impossible. That's fine, Chia. You can tell me next stream. Anyway, I do feel kind of bad that it seems like a couple of people just came in more recently, but I think I am going to end the stream now because I am hungry and I do want to go get dinner. And I'm going to go massage my shoulder because I think these headphones might be bothering them a little bit. Why would Critter kill you, Chia, over the names? I think she'll think that they're delightful. I honestly do think that. Anyway, have a good night, guys. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. Please come back next week and we can have more fun. And Chia, I do want you to be a little bit more positive towards your art and your creativity, because I do think that you have the potential to be a good creative, because you're always creating something, even if it's something small like a name for somebody's drawings that they have on screen, like Critter's mice and her little ogre and her pumpkin witch and all that kind of stuff. Bye, guys.